Okay. Well, today, I'm gonna fix the problem that I ran into yesterday, where um, I had to hack together this. I had to clone all of this data, but really it should be shared. Um, mm-hmm. Do I stay on the branch? Yeah, because it doesn't work. Otherwise, okay. Um, okay, let's start with the um, data structure and just like do the move. Um, yeah, that should be it. Okay, then we take it out of there and we put it into here. I don't know. I literally could just go anywhere. Okay. It's yeah. What? Hmm. Are these private types? They are, aren't they? Hmm. Hmm. Helpers. Damn. Hmm. Yeah, this is misdesigned, but that's okay because it worked before, and now I can make it work correctly. Hmm. Well, it was already working correctly. I can make it work in the way that I want it to work. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Lifetime. Mutable reference. Immutable reference? Is there more to this? Hmm. Would definitely be nice to split. What? The problem with jokes in music is that it only works the first time. How do I do this? So, if physics context is like this. Ah. This is a convenient bundling. Do I make a new file? Call it like physics context? Needs these functions. Okay, what's up with this? Oh, implicit. How about like that? Okay. Physics data. Okay, well, apparently I can't move it out because it's heavily tied. Now this is music. Okay. Put it all. Put it out. Physics state, physics data. That looks right. Should probably not be a part like that. So I think I'm gonna replace it with the original code. Same with the default, but it does sit here. What up? Consider changing this to mutable. IZ. So there's one place Okay, so generate models. Um, So I do think that this is instead a physics data function. So I take this, put it up here. Yes. And then close the scope, open a new scope, impl physics data. And this is the only way to mutate it. This is not real. And then this is just like that. You good? Okay. Interesting. That seems like a better API to me. Whew. Yeah, so this is great. Just copy. Okay. Cool. So you need a mutable reference to generate models, but you don't get that from a physics context. So you need to own the value or have a mutable reference to the value. You can't use it with a physics context. Okay, what up? Default not found. Ooh. I see. I'm going to have to do new. Is that allowed? I think I just say it's just one of these instead of that one specifically. And then I go like this. Cool. What do you want? Oh, need a lifetime? Yeah. What if it's just totally unrelated? Okay. What do we say, boss? So this is not how it works. So, it's only a physics state that should go in the constructor here. This should have a physics data. Wrong place. On the, oh, I see. It's called a session. Something like that. And then something like this. And then, yeah, this is just a physics state. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh. Does it need that? State.camera. State. Cool. All right. We can just throw these onto the impl. Cool. Wow. Camera body, camera. Everybody. All right. Physics state default. Ain't no way. Is there new? Literally, okay, cool. Would I ever want to supply my own physics? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, session. Yeah. No method physics state. So true. So I need data is a reference to physics data. And I should totally just import it because, yeah. Cool. So basically I just assemble this little guy. It does its business and then it goes away. What up? Oh. You good? Field is private. So you need the object to implement the trait. But, okay. Okay, so I can just change this. Instead of doing this, I can go, yeah, you're gonna need this. Separately. And we'll do new lines. And we don't need lifetimes here because it just knows. basically, we go let context equals this, semicolon. Let's shorten that dramatically. And make it mutable. And then that's it. You can't make a new one. You can only just like ethereally run an input instruction on some ghost physics state. Or ghost physics context. Wow. Okay. Okay, so basically, can I just go like this? Oh, that was wrong. I guess I'll. I'm almost there. How long did this take? Like 30 minutes? 20 minutes. Wow, this is so crazy. This is actually a pretty invasive change. It's not compatible with any old code. But I think it's a good change. Oof. Because it like separates, it makes it so you can only run input instructions if you have mutable state and immutable data. You can't just own the whole thing and maybe you do anything at any time. The generate models is specifically implemented on the physics data. So the way you use it means it has a lot of stuff. I don't know. So actually I can implement this here, like self.simulation.physics clear. Oh, it's not public. Touching clear. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like it resets right after it changes the map, so I don't think this is actually needed. Map is changing. Do I introduce this? It basically is just trying to be safe, so it doesn't try to reference something that doesn't exist anymore. What would happen? It would just break, I guess, instead of, yeah. How can I make it like special? I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I'll just say it's public. Okay, we got a few compiler errors left. Right. So here we go. Physics data self.geometry. Boom. Easy. Then this run input instruction. This is a little bit more complicated. We have to do it on the other side. An immutable reference to the physics, and then geometry, and that's it. That should be the entire rewrite here. I should be able to build it, and it should just work. That was so quick. Rust refactoring is such a joy. Let's go with the big map. All right, so it works. Okay. And then I jump on the squares. Okay. And then I go over here. Okay. And then I press B, and it's using the shared context to run this additional simulation. Just like that. It just works. Amazing. Just such a unique experience to Rust. It just doesn't happen in programming. Legitimately, it is that easy. What is this Dern? Huh? Huh. Easy clap. Okay, so that's not a hack, but you see, it was a bit more complicated. I could have actually done it yesterday. I didn't realize it'd be that easy. Okay, so stream title complete. No more hacks. Now it properly uses shared context. Now what I want to do, actually I can straight up merge this into the main man. My man. Okay, why don't I do... I'll try this and see what it looks like. Interesting. Interesting that that change I just made is all at the top. Should any of this be together? I don't think it should actually be one comment. I think it's fine to just merge. Boom. Let's go. Cool. Okay, we don't need the replay hack anymore. Because it works proper now. Okay, so now what I want to do is have a compile time mesh. The physics hitbox. Where is this? Okay, so this has a transform, a mesh, and a size. Um, Hitbox mesh. Hmm. Hmm. As far as I'm aware, the hitbox mesh never moves. It's just using a null transform. Unit Q. Transform. Oh, I see. The size. Wait. I don't use this function. What? Why didn't this show up? Oh, I see. It did show up. I just didn't see it. Zero. Okay, so it scales it by... Oh, okay, so... Okay, so it does need to be transform mesh. No, my nose is doing the thing again. Right nostril. So the deal is, so what I want is to make this static. So instead of vec, that's tough, honestly. I don't know how to do that. Whew. I like this. This is nice. Because this split also means that I can have the server have shared context among the simulations as well. I probably wouldn't end up doing that though. Well, no, actually I could. Still, even though they're on different threads, they're read only. Cool. I don't really know how to do what I was intending to do. There should be a branch here for the cylinder sphere gen. This is not pretty. I was trying to make a sphere at compile time. It really doesn't need to be that way. Hmm. Um, the best. Why did I need to change the IDs? So in this thing, the directed edges, anytime there was one that was like negative, oh, it's because I changed the, um, I think this works. Um, one sine. No, that's all bits. Oh, that's nasty. I'm stuck. I want to have a static mesh generated at compile time. Would be cool, but not necessary. Like I said, it is necessary. Just has to exist. It doesn't have to be generated. It can just be laid out fully. Which I guess you could argue is the same as generated, but like this ugly thing. This thing is just laid out. But the difference is this is heap allocation. Oh. I don't want a cow mesh data. That'd be dumb. Cow has lifetimes as well. Oh, actually, I could say it's cow static. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if you can have cow vec though. Rust cow vec. Definitely, there's probably a crate literally called cow vec. Oh. Cow static. Can I literally just cow static? Okay, confusion. Can I literally cow it with static lifetimes? That would be pretty cool if I could. Okay, I have cow vec. Okay, but it's borrowing the whole vec. What if the um oh oh um Can you literally just do this? Literally. B2 owned. Okay, so am I like misusing it? It likes that. Interesting. B is 2 owned. Does that mean it should be like this? Hold on. A reference to the faces. And then oh. Expected reference found array. Huh? So if I add a expected reference double. Huh? Okay, okay. Reference to B. Whoa. Bruh. Reference to B. Okay. Okay, we're making a little bit of sense. I did not realize I could go this hard. Oh. Wait, why is it like that there? Why doesn't it like it there? Oh, what? Okay. Okay. Next. Yeah. I wonder if this will make it faster. I didn't realize it could do like that. So 2 owned, I think it just works. Cause like 2 owned is a vec here. Damn. So I didn't understand this trait or cow. I didn't understand cow. Huh. So I could actually use cow static in physics mesh. Well, let's see. Okay, it just works. You love to see it. That's so crazy. Well, I learned something. Ah. Okay, there's most of the time is being spent in the calculations, so I don't think it's actually going to speed things up. Like, I'm still going to lag when I get to this grass zone over here. Look at that frame rate. Yeah, it just... Oh. Hold on. Was that actually... Is that actually speeding things up? It's possible... I think it's literally like twice as fast. It's possibly doing less allocation. What? That's really lucky that I noticed that. Wow. Huh. I thought I needed to like sit down and figure out how to make the physics faster. And I still do, but whoa. I just discovered a free optimization. It was minimal code changes. I just didn't understand the type I was using when I wrote it. I had a partial understanding. I didn't carefully read the documentation. I can't believe you've done this. Why didn't you carefully read the documentation? And if I just go and press B, I get a replay because this is includes replays. Ah! Damn. No pro route today. Ah. B. And the game plays itself. It's literally playing itself. So this isn't a like a recording in the traditional sense. This is a resimulation. So it recorded the inputs that I pressed, and it's now replaying the inputs to a simulation. And then the simulation is doing the same thing as... Wow. So I used to drop crazy low, down to like 200 FPS, such low FPS, with big stutters. But with this one little change, it does less allocation during the tightest loops of the physics calculations. And that makes a huge difference. Wow. Lucky. I was just like noticing, wait, why is it cow vec? That's not how it works. Really cool. So this also means that I can use a slice. If I do it in a certain way. Can I pull it off? I would have to cow the physics mesh data. Yep, cool. Okay, so OBS just broke for no reason. Lovely. Continuing on. I can't believe it. I can't believe I just optimized the physics to such a great extent. It's like 2 times faster just because I changed the type of something to use it properly. So I was like improperly using the cow type. Ooh, oh, made it. No. Let's look at the diff, I guess. I can just tab. Fix usage of cow in model physics. So it's not that invasive of a change. It's just saying it should be a slice of this value, and either you have something that can be converted into a no, either you have something that is an owned version of this slice, or you have a reference to a slice. And that's equivalent to what I was saying before. Vec is already 2 owned. 2 owned is the same as clone on a vec. Yeah, look at how minimal this changes. 12 lines of code change. The physics is twice as fast. I was just doing it wrong. And it was doing a bunch of allocation when I didn't need to. Allocation is slow. We want to avoid that. That's why I was using cow in the first place, is because I was thinking that I could avoid allocation. But evidently I used it wrong. So I could do that here as well. There is a cost to cow. I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense for everything. So like there is physics mesh somewhere. Physics mesh data. Physics mesh data, physics mesh topology. So I could change these to cow. Static. So I could say you can use cow on this if it's static. I don't know if it's a good plan though. Well, that's so lucky. Honestly, I wonder how much faster the web version is too, because that one was quite slow, and it should be like 2 times faster. Okay, it didn't break again. Cow. I guess I'll try it. I think I'd rather have a different type, and they both implement mesh query or something, so that it's not so that it's not like branching every time, because cow has a branch because it's an enum. So this breaks everything. Oh, so what we need is static. Two owned. Oh. So face has clone. Vert does not have clone. Huh. Interesting. Did not see that coming. So then this can be, instead of a vec, it can be a slice maybe? Cow static. Borrowed. Is that allowed? Whoa. Uh-oh. Yeah. I see. So I need the other side. Control M. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, it should be the end of everything. It's the end of everything. Okay, what is up? Oh, did I put that on the wrong one? Right here. Control M. Okay, these guys again. Okay, you good? Why did it do that? Okay, this needs that. Oh. Temporary value dropped. Yeah. Okay, so I need this function to be const. Looks like I can. Const. Whew. And then, no, it doesn't like that. Wait, Why is it like this one but not that one? Huh? Huh? Freed at the end of this statement. Real? Is that for real? Why would it be freed at the end of that statement? Okay, what if I say, hey man, const, mesh data faces. It is a static something or other. Oh, actually I can literally just say it's a N6, I guess. It doesn't really matter. And then slap the actual right there. And then say, yes. There you go, bro. There you go, bro. And then mesh data verts. Vert. And then that goes like this. And then you're done. And you're done. And then it still hates me. 8. Hello. Why did it hate this one, but it doesn't hate this one? How is it different? Alright, who did this? What do you want? Me cow, but Mimi. Can I just like into? Surely. Okay. Faces. Huh. Why? Why? Why did it want const on this, but no const on this? What's the difference? It said that it's dropped at the end of this statement, but wouldn't that mean that this is also dropped at the end of that statement? Right here? Huh? 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 Wish I could see this number. I guess I could, but think. Okay, cool. I mean this would make it slower because now it has to branch whenever it does this guy, right? Yeah. Cow is so cool. So I have made a static mesh here now. Ish. I don't understand why it didn't like this one and it does like this one. All right, let's build it for fun. I build. I did the stream title already. It took me 30 minutes. I wanted to then go and make static meshes for the hitbox, but it's complicated and pain. But look at this, look at this. So I did a small change that fixes the usage of cow. Excuse me, I was using cow incorrectly. I'll show you. So like, usage of cow incorrect. So like, look, that's the only change. It's like, it was a cow vec, but now it's a cow of slice, unsized slice. And like cow says that the generic type needs to implement the toOwned trait. So if you call toOwned on a slice, you get a vec. So that's how you're supposed to use it. Is like the owned version is whatever toOwned does. So I was using it super wrong. And the physics is actually like 2 times faster. No joke. It seems like it's 2 times faster. If we go to, oh, why did that happen? Bruh. If we go over to the grassy area, God, I suck. This area. So remember it like stuttered and stuff and it went down to like 200 frames per second? It doesn't. Oh, that dropped to 400 there. But like, it is not nearly, it doesn't stutter nearly as hard. That's a different bug. I just made a perfect quake sound. Wow. So I thought I was gonna have to go redesign the physics algorithm to make it faster because like it's bad. Most of the algorithm is spent setting up the actual algorithm that I had in mind. So I wrote this down in a comment message here. So comment about bad algorithm. We can actually open it in the code. So fundamentally improve this algorithm. So this is the predict collision algorithm. So in means when does it go into the object. Out means when does it go out of the object. So it returns the time and face. Gigatime is this giant time type, which should probably not exist. The setup for this algorithm is closest fev not inside. So you got your mesh, and you have your starting point, and you find the closest point on the mesh, and you return the face. Are you streaming somewhere else? Yeah, Twitch. Check the description. You return the face, the fev. So it's either a face, an edge, or a vertex. Because like if the closest point is on an edge, then you want to say, we're currently on the edge. Start your crawl algorithm from there. But the setup for this is most of the processing. So it does this like infinity dir, infinity fev, crawl boundaries, farthest vert, crawl boundaries, next transition vert, final EV, vert edges. It like goes super far down here, calling a bunch of stuff. This is where most of the processing is, but that's just the setup for the actual algorithm, which goes like, and then it exits. Like most of the time, the physics is testing this. It's like, if you move from here to here, do you touch the mesh? No. And then instead of map or none, this code is from 2 years ago. So, so yeah, usually the physics is going like, and then that's it. That's the end of the algorithm. It does like a single test. But what it does to set up is it starts out at infinity, and it's easier to calculate the closest point to some infinite direction. So it's like, we're starting here. And then it crawls across the face as the object comes out from infinity. And then it's like, oh, there's the closest point. So that's how it calculates the closest point to a specific point, is it starts at infinity, and then it crawls along the surface as the object approaches from infinity. That's what this closest fev not inside function does internally. This infinity fev and then crawl. And that's because that's just the first thing I thought of when of how to like actually calculate the current closest point on the mesh. But there's gotta be a better algorithm. Like, surely you can like just check the mesh and be like, oh, it's this. Well, it's on this face, instead of like crawl in from infinity. But the problem is like that is easy on a mesh, right? You can just check all the vertices or something. But on a Minkowski sum, it's made out of two meshes. It's a sum of two meshes. So you don't have access to the full mesh topology. So it's not the same. Farthest vert. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Keep gaming. Let's go. Oh. Do I make this? Ooh, just barely. Okay. Let's go. Damn. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, so right, so the point of making the hitbox mesh static is that it doesn't need to calculate it. And I don't need to put it into like a cache or something, because it's like pre-calculated. And so I can just say, give me the mesh. And it's like, all right, here it is. Instead of calculate me the mesh, and it goes, and then it gives you the mesh. Like, that would be slow, right? If you had to calculate a new mesh every time you did a physics calculation. I guess it's literally doing that with the Minkowski sum, but it's not calculating the whole thing. It's just crawling across the vertices and edges and faces that it happens across. Yeah. Right, there's like physics bugs as well. Right, okay, so I guess maybe I move on to implementing bots, because I have the playback thing now. God, I didn't expect my changes to be so quick. I just put the data type or designed the data structures, and then it was done before I knew it. Ugh, can't do that. That would be a ugh. I'm getting used to the insane speed of lots of practice with the... Oh, come on. Meow. Okay, so cow mesh works, but I don't actually think I want that. I think I would rather have the mesh type itself be monomorphized. So like I would have a mesh that has like heap allocated vex, and then a different mesh type that has static references to the binary, just memory that should already exist. Just because that's how I want to do it. Yeah, I would rather not switch, have the switching cost at runtime. Monomorphize using traits. Nope. Oh. The fact that it's deterministic still is shocking to me. Oh. It opens a lot of doors for debugging. Yeah, so once I get the bot file format down, why did I do that? Once I get the bot file format down, I can just start exporting a bot every time I play the game. And then, oh yeah, I can have a test suite that like runs all the bots in parallel. Dude, I could like use the common simulation as well. The code that I just wrote at the beginning of the stream, 30 minutes. Dude. Holy. That sounds like fun. Can I like just do that today? No, because I need the bot files. So I need to design that. At the very least, I made the ugly enums less ugly. They still are like enums of enums, but it's like the reusable subsets. I think it's fine. Oh my god. Join a bhop game. No, this is a work stream. I'm working on this project. Also, Roblox blocked my operating system, so I literally can't unless I boot a virtual machine. That's why I'm never playing Roblox anymore, is because it's just too high of a barrier. Like, if I could just click play and join, I would do it. But I can't. I have to like click start virtual machine and wait a minute for it to start up. And then wait for Windows to stop being Windows, and then I can play. It's not worth it. That's why I'm making this, or not that's why, but that's one of the benefits of making this custom game that's not using Roblox. Not using any game engine. I've made a game engine from scratch. Just doing some big loop. Or is it actually stuck? It's still rendering. What? Huh? Huh? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Well, that was unfortunate. Threw a wrench in my little spiel. I'm gonna go heat up my coffee. Oh! My $500 headphones. Thrown on the ground. I don't like doing that with my fancy stuff. Okay, bot file. Backwards. Okay. My nose is dripping. Let's see. I mean, it works for now. I don't actually need to make the mesh. Maybe I just don't, and um hmm. um So doing this does mean that the mesh exists at compile time, and then I'm just kind of like making references to it, but that's not a huge speed up because it only does it once. So it's not as huge of a speed up as the cow stuff. I can't believe it. I was just using it wrong. It was wrong. Okay, what does cow is cow anywhere else? Graphics. No way. Model physics. Nope, nowhere else. Makes sense. I think I tried. I could implement these things as like iterators. And instead of doing collect, like return the mapped iterator. But it's not the same type across these. So it's like, doesn't quite work. But that is a I wonder if dynamic dispatch would be faster than allocating. I think I just fundamentally improved the algorithm, and that's where the biggest speed up comes from. Because I just do less work in the first place. So instead of calling this 50 times, I call it once. But that is a big think for later. Two owned. Bot files. I guess I'll make a branch. So these were my tests. Bot worker. What is a bot worker? Oh my. Spawned onto a thread. Resimulation as tests. Yeah. Bot playback. Okay, so cool. Bot player. Okay, I need the sniff code actually. Playbacker. Yeah, so this is just I can literally just make a replay now instead of having this entire business. So all of this code is actually kind of irrelevant. So let's go to the sniff. Archive sniff. So I have a bot2, bot prototype. That is not a lot of code. Let's see. Ooh, okay, that is a lot of code. And okay, well the bad thing is that it's all different now. I'm not even sure. I don't even know if I would write the same type of code. This is August. I was thinking about it. I was thinking it'd be cool to have zero copy deserialization, but then convert to a different type. Because right now it deserializes twice. It like reads the file, copies into new types, and then converts those to the final types. But don't worry about that later. That's stuff for later. Ooh. Oh. And then the lifetimes wouldn't leak into the actual types, but I could still have some speed up. It doesn't matter. Bot. Okay, so I need to invent, excuse me, 2 types of bot files. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is put it into a replay. And like when I read the file, Did I already make the branch? Okay. I'll probably draw on some of this code. Ugh. The right nostril. Okay. Actually do it. Actually do it. Oh, mouse delta. Okay. I think I got rid of Boolio, which is nice. True. True for sure. Sure. Right. Right. So actually just the conversion would be different. I could use a similar type. Fascinating. I can do it. 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 Okay, so literally close everything and go to sniff. I'm on the branch, right? The branch. No. New branch. Bot. It's just bot. It is. I'm making the bot. Sniff. Bot. Hello, bot. So. What did I do? What did I do? So, okay, the problem is that there's two types of bot files. Oh, God. So, what is the outline of what I need to do? So I need to create two bot file formats. One is inputs, one is outputs. Well, actually, I don't need to make the output file format right now. Yeah. Bot summary, bot keyframes. Sniff K. BK. I don't know. What I think is really cool is that bots are map agnostic, so you can run your inputs that you did on one map on a different map and just like see what happens. Hee. Yeah, how much did I change? Looks like I just kind of went like, and that's it. And so most of the work is in the new types. Should I get it in tree? I can just copy. Okay, I made a debug. Right. Okay, so now I want to make the actual. Okay, so what's wrong with Windows anyway? Don't really get the deal with the Unix thing. All it did was make it a headache to install, run what would otherwise be everyday software for me. That makes sense. Like, I was, until like 2020, I was a Windows user for my whole life. So like that, I already knew how to problem solve in Windows. It's totally different on Linux, right? So it's like you have to relearn how to use the computer, and that's not an investment that makes sense for everyone. Well, if you're a power user, you need to relearn the computer. If you're just using the web browser, it's exactly the same. So you're totally right. That makes sense. I don't like not being in control of my computer, and that's the biggest thing for me, is that I wasn't the one who called the shots on what my computer is doing at any given moment. So I was willing to invest the time required to relearn how to use a computer. And now my computer does what I tell it to do and nothing else. There's no forced installing of random apps, forced updates. I update when I want to update. I run what I want to run. That's how it is for me. It makes sense that it wouldn't be the same for everyone. Block reader. Is this a function that doesn't exist? Segment. Huh? Segment. State. That's not how it is. Strafe ticks are implicit. They actually very much are already. This was a year ago. My code has gotten more advanced since I outlined this. So I think this is all wrong. Excuse me. Okay. Simulation state. So this is like the keyframe bit of the bot files, and this is the instruction bit of the bot files. This is like the B frames, and this is the I frames. So I could have a bot with both. Maybe I do have a single bot file, and then it can do both. But the problem with that is like I wouldn't know for sure or something. Like I couldn't have type safety where like this is where you get your instructions, this is where you get your keyframes. So I'd have to like kind of runtime check. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Bot file type 1, bot file type 2. Yes, so the bot file type 2 does depend on the map. So like it would need what map it is, because the internal physics state references objects in the map. So not real. So in segments, I definitely want to have it split up, and it has timestamps for each baba booey. Simulation state timestamp. So how okay, so I think I need to count the number of instructions total in the bot file and be like, this is instruction number 1726, and then I can say the same thing in the index file, or the summary output simulation state keyframe file, where like this state is the result of running the instructions before 1726. So if you were to run from the beginning all 1726 instructions, you would get this state. It might also be better to say that it's the state just before running in a specific instruction, because then I can say like, this is state 0, and then you start at instruction 0, the first instruction. So it's the state before any instructions are run, which is always the default state. Ha ha ha. I just thought of something interesting. I can make restarting be tasks. You literally just splice your state, well, splice is the wrong word. Splice is like you're putting segments together. You time travel back to when you went to the start zone, back to when you were in the start zone. And the reason I would want to do it like that is because when you go to a bonus, well, actually, actually, that's not a big deal because I can teleporting to a bonus. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, no. You can just have the first thing. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Where is it? What was I thinking? Oh, God. Teleport to a bonus. Right. Okay, so physics. Oh, gosh, I got to keep this in my head. Teleport to a bonus. Teleport to a bonus. Is it in here? There it is. Okay. So the spawn mode instruction. Here it is. Okay, so let's say you want to teleport to a bonus. It should run this, reset and spawn. So this is which bonus it is, and this is which spawn you're teleporting to. And if you don't teleport to the map start, then you never create a run. And so you can't get a time until you like go back to the start and then keep going. So my idea is to have like a processing limit where if you exceed the processing limit without starting a run, it will reject the bot. So you can't do some hour-long setup to touch the start zone in a specific way and then do your run. That's an hour of bot file before you start the run. I would reject that bot file. You should have less than 5 seconds, probably 0 seconds before you start the run. So this reset and restart goes to the first Do I just not want that at all? What? Okay, restart. Oh. Modes get mode. Oh. Okay, so it's data. Oh, data modes. Get mode, state mode. Oh, it's reset the state mode. Okay, so this is okay. So actually, I need the mode ID in restart. Okay, these are distinct. Restart and spawn. Spawn teleports you to a spawn. Restart puts you into like the default state of when the map loads, and those are distinct because map makers want like a lobby sometimes, but that's not where you start, right? So when you spawn into the map, you should spawn in the lobby, but then when you press R to restart, you should spawn right before you start. I think this all works. The problem is in different styles. Okay, so pressing R should be spawn, and loading the map should be restart. Did I do it wrong? I think I did it wrong. Hold up. What's up? Model transform, get start. Oh yeah. So this is okay. Okay. Very confusing. Pressing R should do this, and then typing reset should do this. Spawn does not necessarily imply reset. So you're spawning at a particular stage, so you can do that via command, or you can do that by pressing R. And so if it does reset and then spawn, that's how you that's pressing R. If it does restart, it should have the mode ID. Love this song. Oh, it's so short. Restart. So restart each mode. What? Oh, this is the start zone. Okay. Yeah, no. That makes sense. That makes sense. When you press R, you want to go to the start zone. When you load into the map, you want to go to spawn 0, or the first spawn, whatever it is. And that says nothing about starting your run. To start a run, you have to touch the start zone. When you teleport into the start zone, that conveniently starts a new run. When you teleport to spawn 0, maybe you touch the start zone. Maybe you walk to the start zone. And then start your run. And there should be like a processing threshold. If it takes you 20 minutes to make your way from the lobby to the start zone. Okay, you're not as good at a song. Shut up. And then that processing takes more than like, I don't know, a second. Then that bot should probably be rejected. But I would implement that in the client, where the client would be like, okay, you took way too long to get the start zone, reset. Or yeah, probably implicit reset is the way. But no, I can't really. Okay, so it should probably be an instruction count. Is run optional in the physics? So I think actually this needs a mode because the current mode is dead when you reset. It completely erases the memory of the physics. So restart, teleport to mode start zone. Okay, I'm on a branch. You goober. Wait, oh, it's over here. So restart into a. Wait. Maybe I should rename this to just start instead of restart. Because restart is like kind of like reset, but start, oh, excuse me, makes more sense. It's like go to the start, kind of. It's like start at. Blah. No, that's wrong. This runs when you press R. Or teleport to a bonus. Sets current mode and spawn. No, it teleports you to the spawn of the mode. This runs when the map loads to put you at the map lobby. Oh, they're all 5 long. Huge. This is interesting. I didn't realize. That it was like that. Good to explicitly document it. Oh my god. Teleport to the start zone. Okay, I think that's it. Tweak mode instruction. Document meaning. Cool. Okay. So that was kind of unclear. I like, obviously, because I struggled to like figure out what I even intended, and it was wrong. But fortunately, it wasn't that far off. Okay, so I think this all works. So, if you spawn into the map, if the map loads, and then you spawn in the lobby, and you have less than 5,000 instructions to make your way to the start of the map, then the bot can still be accepted because it can easily just recreate that state. But also, you can just spawn directly at the start zone, and that works too. And neither of them require a initial physics state. It starts from a fully clear physics state, and produces the entire cumulative what happens from only instructions. I think this is correct. Let's just test it. I gotta sneeze. Ooh. Why? How we doing? Oops. I should probably do the same here. Oh, look. There they are. Haha. XD. And we're all good, apparently. Except for here. So when you press R, oh, this is now named incorrectly. Start. Should it be called start at? Restart. Oh, I guess I should name it. Okay, what? Okay, so oh, implicit. Oh goodness gracious me. Implicit. Oh my. So implicit, it should know the mode actually. I don't think reset and respawn. I don't know. I don't know. I think I should go like this. I don't know. Does it make more sense to say start? That sort of implies that you're like starting the something. You're starting something. It's true that you're teleporting to the start zone, but maybe I was wrong to do restart or to call it start instead of restart. I guess I'll just leave it. And then oh, okay, so session, this is the session. The session knows. The session knows what mode it's in. We can do self dot dot physics dot state dot mode state dot mode. Surely. I guess I need a function. Okay, so we got that camera, we got that clear. Basically, I need to know what the hell is going on. Mode. Mode ID. Oh, there is no state. That's right. Mode state dot get mode ID. No way. And then the session implicitly spawns you in the same mode you're already in. Huh? And then except for this, reset and spawn. That's like yeah, that's sort of like a command. So like you can use this to both load into the map initially at do I actually do this actually? Huh? Change map, huh? Change map. Okay. Reset and spawn. I do. Okay. That is very long-winded, but I do. Okay. So when you change map, you spawn at spawn 0. And then when you press reset with the R key, you spawn at the start zone. So those are different. So you can have a map lobby, but it's still convenient to play the game. You don't have to like make your way out of the lobby every time you reset. So it has an explicit mode and explicit spawn because you can use it to teleport to a specific spawn in a specific mode. So you can be like, I am exploring. I want to go to bonus 5 spawn 15. And you just type /spawn whatever the command syntax is. And it does that. It teleports you there. Poggers. And notably, you have no run when you get there. So you can't get a time. So it doesn't need to be in practice mode. It's uncheatable. No way. Except it is completely cheatable in this form because you can just submit a instruction in the middle of a run and it'll just do it. I'll need to work on that. Cool. Well, that is cool. So it like it gets mode ID. So note that the mode ID is cleared from the physics when it runs this, the reset instruction. So I need to grab it first. Almost messed that one up. Okay. Restart into current spawn. Start zone. Cool beans, bro. So the session can reach into the simulation and like inspect stuff and then do it. No way. But the way I have it right now is exploitable, but that's okay. We can cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, cool. Surely it compiles now, right? Or wait. Oh. It probably still doesn't compile, huh? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I never... Mode instruction. I gotta split this. Oh. Yeah. That's like how it works. Okay, and then I also want to change this, rename symbol, restart, because that's how it should be. And then put that in here. Please don't die. Yay. Okay, so now this is wrong. It's called restart, not start. Tweaks, tweaks, tweaks. So look, I was doing the get mode ID thing internally, implicitly when you restart, but now you restart to a specific mode. Cool. Oh, actually, I could make it. There's so many things I could do. There's so many things I could do. It's non-stop mental backflips. I can just like keep going and think of so many possibilities. The project scope is limitless. Okay, did I do it? I want to know if I made this comic compilable. No. Okay, I see. Unlucky, really. Okay, so I see. Okay, it was just wrong outright. Cool. Okay, nice. Great. Fix it. Cool. And of course this does compile. And it works. I am somebody. Okay, what I want to do is design the bot files. It shouldn't be that hard. All I have to do is serialize instructions into a data block, and I just have data blocks. That's it. I can do the other half later. All right, it works. It works. It works. Great. And I press R, and it works. Great. Cool. Okay, nice. So now we go back to looking at bot stuff. Not best. Oh, distracted. How long have I been going for? Probably only an hour and a half, right? 2 hours. Okay. So I must fix. Okay, don't include style info bot header because in the simulation state. Okay, bot header. True. How does it know what style you're playing? I guess that needs to be one of the setup instructions. So like right now I have this like it does set sensitivity. But so it like needs to rebuild the state. I'll do style. I'll do it later. So oh my god, bro. Okay, so what is this? This is it's like the bot origin data. Bot files are simply the sequence of instructions that the physics received during the run. The instructions are partitioned into time-stamped blocks for ease of streaming. Um, um, keyframe information required for efficient seeking is summarized part of a different file. Is generated from this file. K, should I call it K? So the keyframe, ideally, the bot instruction files are like highly compatible between game versions. But the keyframe files don't have to be. So I could completely change the like internal physics state representation and then regenerate the internal state stuff using the same bot file. Like I think it's almost guaranteed that I'm going to make breaking changes after I write this file format. But I hope to have something that's very good by version 1.0. And I sort of like worked out the kinks. Instruction press button ID. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I don't actually need that, do I? Oh my goodness. If it's, well, it's based on touch. If it's based on what? Equip weapon. Hold on. Dude. Equip weapon. Dude. That could be an instruction. Equip weapon. And then button presses are implicit internal instructions. Wow. And don't actually show up in the file because you press like your fire. So the fire instruction shows up in the bot file. It would be like physics set control shoot, something like that. Shoot! Action 1, I think I called it in the Roblox game. And then that would cause the physics to like do the gun thing, and it would like then do like a ray trace, and then it would activate whatever button you're shooting. And that would be internal. It doesn't need to write down which button was pressed because it's recording inputs. So even if the button IDs change, even if the map changes, like it all just switches around underneath, because it's re-simulating, it can still survive. Start zone changes would still kill bots for sure, though. But that makes sense because like if you change where the start zone is, that changes the length of the map. So like if you move the start zone back by 1 unit, then all times are longer by a certain amount. And so that makes sense. It would invalidate all bots. And generally, you just shouldn't do that when you're updating the maps. Dude, oh my god, dude. On the map submission system, if you submit a map fix, it can preview what the changes to the leaderboard will be. You'll see the leaderboard collapse. It'll be like, this time is removed, this time is removed. And like you can, oh my god, you could like click on each one and like see why it fails and stuff. God, this is so advanced. This is so, it just like what a blunder Roblox is. This is so powerful. Writing the game in Roblox was a huge blunder. I wouldn't have known this if I didn't try to rewrite it, though. The 2020 rewrite informed me. I learned so much doing that rewrite. Because like I had good ideas, but ideas are worthless. Give them away for free. It is the execution that matters most. So I learned the most from the execution of my ideas. I executed it in a specific way. It was a huge blunder that prevents a bunch of cool features from being able to be made, such as tasks. But I'm applying that now. I can't wait. 5 years. If AI doesn't take over the world, we're gonna have such a good B-Hop game. The best B-Hop game ever. The infrastructure that's possible is crazy. Keyframe information required for efficient seeking is part of a different file. Did I spell this correctly? Goddamn. And it's generated from this file. Bot files are simply the sequence of instructions that the physics received during the run. The instructions are partitioned into timestamped blocks for ease of streaming. What a great summary. Okay, so the header, blocks are laid out in chronological order, but indices may jump around. What does that mean? Okay, so it's saying that this is a timeline of block IDs, but the block IDs are not necessarily so the reason for this is to include the last block at the front of the file so that you know how long the whole thing is. Without needing an explicit field that says this bot is 5 minutes and 27 seconds long. All you need to do is look at the first instruction, look at the last instruction, and then you find the time difference, and that's how long it is. So it's the information is not duplicated. Use 64 num segments. No way. Use 64. Okay, bro. You're not going to have more than 4 billion segments. Each segment is like 2 seconds. Let's do the math. Okay, that's okay. Let's do it like this. Quantity. 2 seconds, let's say, per block ID times 2 to the power 32. I'm gonna seconds. Then we do unit convert, and it should say like years. Oh, maybe not. Crap. Nah. All right, give me that. We're doing math today. Okay, so that is a thing. Convert to years. I didn't want to type this out. That's what's going on. Okay, 272 years. It's not happening, okay? There's not going to be a bot that's 272 years long. That is not a challenge. Please do not try to upload a bot that's 272 years long. Year. So this is actually physics time. And there's no such thing as the simulation state. Um, um, okay. Cool. Good. Okay. Bot segment. Literally just this. Literally. Okay. Format version what? What? No. No. Um, hmm, 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 hmm. Okay, so I think I should have um Um, correct. That is what I'm doing. So this is not real. This is physics instruction. Physics input instruction. So physics instruction. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh. This is this way. Okay, I guess I'll document it like this. Because it's like basic. Yeah. Timed instruction, that's technically the correct type, but so this is complicated, and variable size. Okay, so I've rewritten this curious code. Okay, so I am literally writing it. What was I thinking? Right. Okay, so I think we want U32 first instruction ID. So do we need more than 2 billion? Let's see. Okay, let's say math help. Let's say there's 2,500 instructions per second. It should be more like 200, but let's say there's this, and how? Okay, we need the math. Unlucky. I shouldn't have closed it. Okay, so quantities. So we've got 2 to the power 32 instructions and 2,500 instructions per second. So that gives us seconds, right? And then how many seconds is that? Okay, so 19 days of recording. Okay, so think crazy. Think save and resume. Think map marathon. Think map marathon across every map ever made. So 270 years? Nah. 19 days? Maybe. So this is tiny. It doesn't need to be like that. So definitely this is fine. Definitely this is fine. Oh my god, my nose is doing the thing. I've already demonstrated that the bot files can work quite easily. Now I need something good. So, yeah, so maybe there will be more than 4 billion instructions in a single bot file, but definitely not per segment. Possibly I could even make this smaller, but I want it to be 4-byte aligned. Um, if I do it like this, then those go together, and I can also do a partial sum. Okay, hold on. It would take how long would it take to read the header? Hold on. How big would the header be? Okay, let's say that your bot is a month long, and each segment is 2 seconds. So quantity 1 months, quantity 2 seconds. So how many blocks do you have? 1,000,000. Okay, that's nothing. That's fine. So that would make the header huge, but manageable for a computer. So 64 plus 2 times 32 over 8. So it would be 21 megabytes header, which is massive, but tiny. Like that would probably still take less than a single frame to decode. Like that shouldn't take long to download. That shouldn't take long to decode. I do not know what that is. Low taper fade. I don't really want to know either. Okay, so even if you're doing a marathon run, it's totally fine. Bam, 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 lam. Segment. So how do I do this? Segment is literally just instructions. Vec. Oh. Did something die? No, okay. Oh god. Something like that. And then Era. Map header. Obviously it's the map header, you dumbass. It's in map. It's the ETA. Okay, first or last region. Okay, ETA. Okay, so we don't have nearly as much crazy stuff in here. It's literally just num segments. Literally. How do you do this? Help. Num segments. And then, what is this, a segment header? And then we have this little structy guy called segment header. Oh my god. And then it goes like, that's it, right? I did know ketchup is sugar heavy. There's more cursed information about ketchup, like it's juice or something because it's made from fruit. My favorite drink. Where's my drink? Okay, segment header. What did he say? We've got some kind of thing, some kind of thing, some kind of thing, some kind of thing. Huh? Uh, Can I not have like a lib? Mod? Why is this here and not mod? Move lib sniff new source new types to lib sniff hello new type source new types mod. Surely that's how you do it, right? Surely. I know dolphins are messed up as well. They got big old brains and not a lot to do. Never mind. Never mind. I said. Never mind. Okay. Now I can do something. Okay. Okay, now I can rebase this and it doesn't die. Excellent. Okay, cool. Humans are only animals that talk. That is kind of crazy. I think it's because the timescale of evolution is so much longer than the timescale of like learning as an individual. So like as like the instant, as in 10,000 years, the instant we developed the ability to talk, just like we learned a bunch. And that's the blink of an eye in evolutionary timescales. That's what I think. So like, I would hypothesize that other animals would develop the ability to talk over time, but that time scale is extremely long, like hundreds of millions of years. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly what you said. Um, but like, you can teach teach sign language to monkeys and stuff. There's just it just hasn't reached some sort of threshold where it can catch on and be leveraged. How does the map header thing work? So does the streamable map contain a header? No. The header informs the data, but it's not directly contained. Have the comprehensive abilities. To some extent, yeah. I think that animals are much more mentally sophisticated than most people give them credit for, but there's just some threshold that's not reached to be able to like have the like insane learning and leveraging the things you learned that humans have. Like the emotional capability and situational understanding is there. There, yeah, there's a lot of cool things that animals can think about. According to like what I've seen in like experiments and stuff. articles. Okay, so how does this work? Segment ID to block ID. What do I do in here? Oh. Hell is this? Meshes, textures. T. Okay, so you give it that and it gives you that. Okay. So I want like the same thing. So we call it segment map. Oh dear, it's a vec. Does that mean, hold on. Why is this one? Meshes, textures, mesh ID. Hmm. 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 Did I finish the coffee? I did. Oh. Designing a file format. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's segments. Isn't that great? That's just simply great. Great, great, great. 32. Chew. You're freaking tiny. Oh, right. It's got this garbage in it. Uh. Hmm. Okay, so I know there's a way. Uh, I forgot. Needs like some context. I forget how that works. Do I have an example in here? No. It's all flat. I know that the bin read stuff can do it. Maybe a good example would be, what is it called? VBSP. They really okay. No updates is kind of crazy. Okay. I think this is what I'm looking for. Cool. Okay, that's how you do it. There you go. That's how you do it. Let's go. That was a brilliant idea. Okay. So, bomb. So we say, um, counts? No, 32. And then we'll see. Mm-hmm. Right. So actually, this is segment header. We could do Instruction. Oh, actually, I can do better. Can put the subtotal. Oof. I mean, it's segment header. Okay, yeah. So that's the header, and then it constructs the subtotals. Segment. Info, I guess, and that is not a serializable struct. It's private, kind of. He said in the typed pub struct. I think I'm gonna pass it out and then back in. Segment info. So it's gonna be like, oh, hey, go ahead, read the segment. So it's basically this, but not the same thing. Do we care what time it is? I think we do. So it's literally this, except it's like instruction subtotal. And then it's a U64 because maybe your button bot is 2 months long. Do I care about the time? I don't know. Okay, so the segment info knows a subtotal, and then you subtract the subtotals to get the count. And so you can seek by instruction ID and seek by time. Those are both like indexed. Wow. 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 That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. Because you could like bisect either of these. That's pretty damn cool. Okay, so I have to construct the segment info. Yubagoo. Is there any other information? Or do you just like go, I want to read segment 1, and then it reads segment 1? Okay, problem. Excuse me, never mind. This can have 0 be implicitly at the start. I have the locations. That's an if statement. I hate if statements. Oh my god. What? Okay, no. Subtotal time. Okay, the time. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, no. It's fine. It's fine. The subtotal. How many instructions precede all segments? All earlier segments. Okay. In up to and including this segment. No way. Get it. I need that clone copy. Know what I'm saying? Um. Um. So how about function find segment time? Do I say physics time here? I don't know. Time something, and it gives result segment info error. Okay, so GE time. Yeah. Find first segment GE time, and then I can have find instruction ID segment. Find segment instruction ID or something. This is a stupid name. Find segment from time or something. Find segment covering time. Oh, interesting. I also do like find segment time range. I wonder if that would be, I don't know, more efficient. I'll probably need to change it after, but it's just indexing, so segment contains time. It's like covers or contains. What is a good word? Is it adds? Enclose is not bad. Encompass. Capacity, compose, or collect. Oh my god. Segment at time. Segment with time. Segment enclose time. Enclose is pretty good. Let's see. Encircle. Bound. It meets the bound. Cover. Yeah. Bound. I really like bounds. But enclose. So how I implemented streaming on Roblox is I would say, what are the data blocks I need for the next 5 seconds of playback? 2 seconds, I think, actually. And so as you played back, it would ask this every frame. And so if you had a high time scale, it would like reach ahead farther because within the next 2 seconds you'll cover much more data blocks. You're no way. Notably, though, that also includes the current time. So it's a range of time. So it covers all segments that you need in the next 2 seconds. And I can also prioritize it to like first, second, third. I download up to 10 segments at once or something like that. I can do some fun, complicated streaming stuff for the Rust game, but I'll figure that out later. I'm gonna load the whole thing right now. I'm not gonna worry about streaming, but I'm going to keep it in mind and have the data in streamable chunks for when I do implement streaming, and try to like think about it at the very least, so that it's not an entire refactor. Like it definitely will be an entire refactor, but like potentially I can use the same on disk format. Probably. I did a good job with the Roblox file format. I made it. It was one and done. It's still using the same file format. There is some tweaks I would do if I were to remake it, but okay. So segment contains time. That's fine. Encloses time. Do we care? I don't think we care. So probably what I care about is find enclosed segments and then have a time range. Start time, end time. I think this is a much better function. So it's like find covered segments. Enclosed is not correct. Covered. Find segments range, I guess. And then vec. I could actually have it be a slice. Yeah, I could literally have it be a slice because it's always contiguous. And this is in time chronological order. Cool. Okay, so how do do I need to do two let's see. Range binary search. Is there precedent for this? Like you could binary search twice? Okay, what is this? Oh, ranges binary search. What is this? Rust. Range. So I want to find the first and the last index. So I don't want a single thing. I want range. Partition point. So like these are all single searches. Surely okay, so what does that mean? Oh, what? What the hell? Okay, so that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. I want like reuse. I want to do like 2 simultaneous searches. Rust simultaneous binary search. Rust parallel binary. So this sounds like it's parallelizing a binary search. That doesn't sound right. What? Linked list. What? The question simply states. Yeah, so this is finding a specific element. Okay, well, binary heap. I don't need that. For a given element. Okay, I think we actually want partition point. So Okay. Why? Why doesn't? Oh my god, it's in my code somewhere. BVH. Okay, partition point gives the first index for which the predicate evaluates to false. Okay, so true, 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 false, that one. Okay, so once the once the, so I want, start time is less than segment time. If it's equal, boom. Not. No. Start time is less. And that's the exact same for the end time. And then we return that. And that's it. Oh. Interesting. I can literally have an empty segment. That is interesting. It's infallible, so it just is empty. Oh. So I need this. So I think what it'll do is if both of these are before the very beginning, it'll return the segment at the very beginning. If both of them are after the end, it'll return the one at the very end. So it always returns something. And that's fine, I think. Because like I don't really expect to misuse it. Kind of cool. So find segments range and then load segment. So then have segment info. And then that's it. Interesting. And then something. So what? Oh. Can I do as deref? What does that do? So, okay. Okay, I'm sure there's some kind of thing that I could do here, but I'll just do the whatever mode. Okay, deref question mark. Come on. Copy trait. Right. Cool. Okay, so get segment info. And then find segments range. Segment info dot block ID. So instruction ID, I don't know. I don't know. But the information needs to be there. I don't know. Do I call it? I don't know. Physics time. So all timestamps are timed. Does that make sense? Yes, because the bot player will have its own timer, but it will always know what time it wants in Goober time. Okay, so then new types. Time. Pain. Oh, this is actually, actually I could do this, I think. Cool, okay, yeah, because I'm constructing it, so I can convert it during construction. Awesome, 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 awesome. Ooh, okay, so the subtotal is after. So if you say I want it, okay, if let's say the first block has 16 instructions, and then you say I want instruction number 16, you want the second block. Should I call this time range? Time range, and then I can do same deal, find segments, instruction range, and then start instruction, end instruction. And year. Okay. Okay, so now this is wrong. So it's true, 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 false. So if subtotal is less than confusion. Does that make sense? I don't know. think it's like this, but I don't know. Subtotal is less than start instruction. What does that mean? So let's say I am asking for instruction 8. 16 is less than 8. False. Boom. Okay. Instruction 16. 16 is less than 16. Boom. That sounds good. Okay, then why is this one like this? Okay, times 0. 5 is less than 0. Boom. Okay. Next block is starting time 5. 5 is less. Isn't that wrong? Isn't that wrong? 5 is less than 0. False. That's wrong. I think it's greater or equal. I'm so dumb. So start time is greater than equal to bum bum bum. Then it's true. Greater than equal to segment time. 0. True. That's not correct. I am confusion. So it's the same for both, but that doesn't make sense because it's one is the start and one is the end. How, like this is reverse, right? Greater than, greater equal. I am confusion. False. So start time greater than. Oh. Okay, we actually want -1. So I think line 96 is correct. And line 101 is incorrect because we want the one before. Like, okay, so time is the lower bound. What the heck? Okay, yeah, so this is basically what would the first instruction be in the next block? Alternatively, what would the ID of the first instruction be in the next segment? Okay, and then time of the first instruction in this segment. So this is like duplicated information, but you would have to actually go read every single segment to get that information. And it's a header, it's indexing. So the point is to not need to read that. Yeah, so it's literally -1. Can it evaluate to false? Okay, so No. So what is this? Okay, okay, it's literally never 0. So if I say 0, start instruction 0. This is correct. Okay. Time may be 0. Interesting. I probably want delta time. And yeah, so segment header, instead of time, I would have like delta time. So because like this is like delta instruction. And so it can be way smaller because there's not going to be 4 billion instructions per block, because that would take too long to decode a single block. And so probably there's about 2 seconds worth of instructions per block. And that is, oh wait, that is 2 billion. Wait, I can't do it. My time is too precise. Unlucky. So I think this is correct. And this is wrong. So basically all I need to do is -1. Because like, this is the guy of the next block, and this is the guy of this block. So whatever it gets, all I have to do is -1. I could search from the other direction. I could like reverse. Can you do partition point on an iterator? Oh, no, you can't. Okay. Scrap. How do you like operate this in reverse then? Oh. What is I? Oh. 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 Okay, so I just have to change this. Figure it out. Gosh. Okay, so all I need to say is, um, did you find the segment, not the um, so something else? So this is correct, but this needs to be binary search by. Um, so less, greater, equal. Oh, but that depends on like fucking two dudes. I'm really struggling with this. This is like standard stuff. Usually I'm writing all these algorithms myself, so I'm just kind of struggling to make use of the standard tooling. This is probably better, honestly. Less equal. Less equal? Less greater. Oh. Okay, so there is no equal. Okay. Okay. Um, so it returns. Did the stream just die or something? So returns maybe. What the hell does it return? Result use size use size. So the value is found, then okay. If there are multiple matches, then any one of the matches could be returned. The index is chosen to determine statistically, but the sub is subject to change. Future vision is addressed. If the value is not found, errors return containing the index where a matching element could be inserted while maintaining sorted order. What? Maintaining sorted order. So. Okay, so what if. Okay, so insert while maintaining sorted order. So we key. What? 1. Okay, that's the guy. Okay, I should probably just give up on this and continue with other stuff. This is off by 1. Both should be 1 less. Okay, but I know that the instruction range is correct. Or I'm confident. Oh. But I'm just going to use this one for now. I'm just going to... Oh, wait. Can I even do that? I can't even construct a segment ID. Right. I'll just make a big ol function or something. Segment ID is private. Maybe. Confusion. Okay, so I actually the bulk of the work here is actually not this part. It is the new types involved. Okay, so does this build? Will it blend? No, we don't have this yet, so. Should be all that. Yeah, so I went through the whole file. Okay. Sure, I'll save this. So what I actually need to do first is the bot bits, bot. This guy, bot prototype. So we've got new types instruction, time to physics instruction. What? That doesn't sound right. That should be physics. Yeah, that should be here. Mouse state. It's probably close enough. Let's do it. Okay. New types. Mouse. Nar. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Can I just say this works for any t? I think I might be able to do that. Okay. Tune from. Okay. What up? Yeah, that makes sense. Never did it. So right there. Yes, okay, that's right there. Okay. And then that is going to be pretty similar as well. This does not belong here. This belongs in physics. And yeah, so it'll just tell me errors and I'll just fix it, so. Junior. Can I just say, hey bud, it's that one. Can I just say like, does that exist? No. Okay. I forgot. Pain. This is such pain. So this is literally just instruction, my dude. Why don't I rename it? Yeah. Okay, why don't we describe this type? So this guy. Boom, and then the time is common physics time inner. Yep. And then instead of all this, I can say that. And also here. And yay. Okay, what did I do about the boolio? Unknown bits. Oh, hell nah. Attributes, sticky bool, pause, what? Okay, boo. It's a what? Is that allowed? Can I go like bool and do like, oh wait, this paused. Oh, what? Okay, there's no way. Okay, what do I call it in physics? State. Okay, state. That is flabbergasting that this works. Zetter. Oh, Zetter. I just want open source and Rust. That's my reasons. This is a crazy way to do a bool. So, but that's it, really. It's all these are just that. Good God. Back, and good. Hooray. Insane. Okay. Reset, restart. Spawn. Okay, so now I need to make all the variants work. I will be doing M0, M1 to match my other guy. I sneeze. Okay. Actual pain. Okay. Not quite. Okay, so this is like a flattened version of the physics instruction. How do I do this? Mouse. Let's just go mouse. And then... Jesus, okay. Wait a second. Can you implement a freaking macro within the scope of a struct? Like if you impl struct and then you have a macro inside that scope, can you do that? That seems pretty wild. I'm not gonna do that, but that would be crazy. Mouse instruction. No way. That should be correct. Oh, it needs the closing. Okay, so now I just have to do all these other ones. Okay. So this is not a mouse instruction. This is actually a control set control instruction. Second, of course. And does that work? No, we need this guy, and then it works for sure. Nice. Okay. Oh damn. Just let me live, man. Okay, so let's see. Set this, set that, set this, set that. Boom. And Boom. Done. Okay. Oh. I think that looks like a trait impl. I'm talking like a direct impl. I would make an example, but I'm like working on this. Hold on. So this is mode. Mode is next. Mode. You good? Yep. Okay. This one and this one. Boom. Close. Spawn. Close. Okay. And then what is this? This is MISC. Go to naming, right? MISC. At least it's not other anymore. It used to be called other. Oh, wait. Oh, it needs the frickin' mode ID, right? Oh. I see. Mode. Yes. Yeah. Mode ID. Or wait. Yes. This is just a frickin' U32, but hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Yoink. Sploink. Give me that. Okay, one more to go. I think this is also MISC at the moment. It probably should be something else, but that's what it is right now. Okay, well there's the into. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. Where is the try into? Oh, sensitivity. Good God. Okay. Okay, well now just do the whole thing in reverse. Okay. Ugh. This is not pretty, but it's gonna work. Shirley, what up? Oh. Okay. Now the set control business. I do believe it's like this. And they all can be done like this. Nice. And then that's it. Okay. And then the mode guys. Not too shabby. Let's see. So what happened here? Get. Okay. So closing race, and then this is mode ID. Cool. Closing brace, and then do it. And then this is mode ID dot get. And then, yep, done. For real. And then MISC. It's interesting. They're in the. They're in the same order, and there's the same amount, so it's not that different from what the hell going on. Drop instruction. I'm doing that at the type level. For real? Error drop instruction. So this is an instruction that can be dropped when serializing. So from what I've learned, The idle instructions are required for determinism. I would assume that implement debug copy all. Yeah. Wait, what? Why copy? Okay. How about why do I want clone even? Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. I did it. Uh-oh. Oh, what? It updated. Wait, what? What? Why was it using the wrong versions? Oh, this is something else. Okay. God, okay. Um, implement new types for bot files. Bing bong, bing bong, hooray. And then this is something that happens, and I can move this down, and then I can say, I think this is like implement bot file. This should be compilable, right? Holy moly. Okay. Whew, okay, that took a longer time. Gotta get that up. Okay. Well, now bot files are ready to go, except not at all. Except they are. It's literally just a vec of instructions. Segment. Do I? Yeah, no, literally it might actually be straight up ready to use right now. I could just go like start instruction 0 and instruction int max. Wait, equals end. Does that work? The first one where it evaluates the false. That is a valid index, right? I think that makes sense. Damn. Yeah, so I could literally just go, give me all of them segments. Baba booey. And then load them all. Ooh. Result. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't have right. Oh. Boop. I gotta keep going. There's a lot of work to do. I usually just like stretch it out over the week, but like I just get bored. Like, keep going. Yes, you did something. Do something else. Keep going. Yes, success. Great, I did it. Good job. Keep going. It's Rust. It'll work. Just write another thing. No need to test things one at a time. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, look, I have to write the header guy. So where do it be doing like that? It's the map. It's right here. So I go like, oh, header, hi, and then I go like, oh, and I construct each of the doobie doobs. Assume the seek file seek is in the right place to start reading a map header. Okay. Yeah. I'll take that to heart. Okay. Header. It's a header. Mutt. That's true. So true. Mutt. I love saying mutt because I imagine it could make people mad. Stop saying mutt. Stab it. Okay, what up? Header, no header. You're trolling. There's literally header. Oh, it's map header. Oof. But for real. So this we want. Okay. Yeah. How did he do that? Who did this? What happened? When? Okay, read it. Do it. Hello? That one. Okay. Where did the guy go? Okay, self. Okay, literally I just went, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Do it. Thanks. Yep. Segment map. Okay, so we can so I want to iterate and collect, but I need state on the way. I guess I'll just screw it. I'll say instruction count equals 0, mutt, and then header dot goobygaba dot segment header. And we go like, yo, and then we go like collect, yo, and then we go like, turn it into a segment info. Wow. So we go like instruction count plus equals segment header dot instruction count as U64. Boom. And then segment info has Baba Booey. Time is time raw. Segment header dot time. And it has instruction I'm just gonna name my variable. And then it also has block ID. Wow. Block ID is segment header. Actually, you know what I could do? So I could deconstruct it. I could go like boing boing boing. Segment header. No. Header. And then fill. Yeah, and then literally just use direct, and it just goes in and it's done. Wow. Oh. Oh. Is that for real? Wow, that's cool. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's it. Yep. That's it. Segments. So how do I... How do I say, yo, these are my args? Let's see. Okay, so like it doesn't know the guy right here. It doesn't know. We're importing count, but how do I say do it right here? Oh, I could literally. Not. So this implements bin boo, but this does not implement bin boo. So then now there's an error. Bot. We do de do. We go like map filter question mark. Is that allowed? Can I go like segment? Instructions. Hello, who is this? Why did you not let me type that? And then I go like, excuse me. And then I go like, segment info dot instruction. I'll just waste data. It can be denormalized. It's like it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So I can go like instruction count. U64, and then yep. Oh, cool. And then instruction count. Do this map. Oh. Okay, we'll do like this. Instructions equals vec with capacity. Yep. And then semicolon 4 in yep, that one. Yep. Instructions dot push. So it's a little bit unlucky, but oh well. So then that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Done. That's right. You're right. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I think it has to do that anyway. So whatever. Instruction is never read. So true. So true. That's like the final. Wait. New types. No. No. We want physics instruction. No. This is decoded. So we want common physics instruction. And then so it goes like yes, let instruction equals new types physics instruction equals to that one, and then push instruction into, is it try into? Question mark. Expected error. Map error. Map. So we have a special error. It's a invalid segment. But that can also happen. Segment convert. I don't know, man. Do I? I don't know. I don't know. Do I want to implicitly drop? I don't know. It'd be better to not. I don't know. I don't know. So who did this? What is going on? New types, physics. Is it private? Physics input instruction error. Hello? Oh, integer. Oh, okay. Integer rat. The big beans. Okay, so then that is oh, am I calling these error? No. Okay, cool. Okay. Surely. Okay, so I read the header now. I have a header reading function that reads the header. Wow. Wow. And it constructs the streamable bot. And then you can go like, okay, bot, find the segments. Okay, bot, load the segments. But I also need to have write. And I can fix it up later. Just make it so that it works. Actually, time never. Okay, because this is never read, right? Oh my god. It's cool that I haven't had to edit this. That's pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Buh, buh. Okay. Okay, save. Wow. So it's public instructions and it's the final form. Segment ID is private. Okay. That's like a wacky, weird error, but whatever. Okay, so that's only reading bot files. Like, obviously, I need to write bot files as well. Yeah. Just write it, bro. I haven't reached 5 hours. Hold the phone. What if I map or and do an idle instruction? Oh, it loses the information. Never mind. I can't do it. Yeah. Okay. What's this song? Is it a good song? 2018. Oh. Write the file. Write the file. Write the file. Write the file. Look at how crazy the map file write is. The bot probably won't be that crazy. Okay, I haven't reached it yet. Okay, there it is. Write map. I see. I made it a different function. Legitimately, all I need to do is have a vec of instructions, and I just go like, yes. And then it's done. I should be able to. It is legitimately that simple. There is nothing else to it. No way. Okay, so let's do do I have a reader? Okay, whatever. Instructions. Oh. Okay. Literally. Okay, so what is the procedure here? Subscribed. Thank you, I'm Souls. What are you working on today? Bot files. So I have previously demonstrated that I sort of hacked together bot recording and playback to a file. But now I have replays integrated into the engine. So I'm going to have a hotkey where I go poof, and it just writes the replay to a file. And then I'll also have drag and drop to load a replay from a bot file. Would that be crazy? It shouldn't be that hard. I just have to write out the procedure right now. Oof. It's wild. It is wild. Did you see what I did yesterday? Watch this. Current version of Strafe Client. Jump over here. Okay, yeah, okay. And then I press B. This is not a recording. Well, it is a recording. It's a recording of inputs. So it's replaying the inputs to the simulation and re-simulating the physics. So this is way more complicated and way more powerful than simple like recording outputs. So it's not recording what position you're in at all. It's just reproducing the same positions by rerunning the same inputs and re-simulating the physics. It's all redone. This is for bots. Yes. So the plan is to never record the outputs except for caching. I must do that for seeking. So if you want to skip ahead, so I actually have some hotkeys here. I can like change the timescale and like skip ahead. But all it's doing is it's setting the time ahead and then running all thousands of instructions to catch up 5 seconds in advance instead of running them in real time. So to make seeking hours into a bot possible, I need to have keyframes of like, what was the state at this time every like 2 seconds or so that it can, if you want to jump to a specific time, you would load the latest keyframe and then simulate up to that time. And then that's how you get to that point in the bot. And that's like similar to how the Roblox bots work, kind of. Because I have this concept of like offline and real-time events. So the offline events have to accumulate, whereas the real-time events are only relevant right now. But the way it works on Roblox is less general than this and less powerful. This is like video, where you have keyframes and B-frames, reference frames. So like in a video file, literally like YouTube and stuff, when you seek ahead in the video, it finds the latest keyframe and then decide which instructions to put in which blocks. Right final segment. Segment. I wonder if I should go by instruction count or by size. Yeah. Okay, I can write once. Never mind. Actually, I could decide beforehand. How big are the instructions? Physics. Do it. 48. 48 bits. Holy. God. Think about how tiny that is. It's like, Oh, did I? Wait. Do I do it? I did it wrong. Ah! Ah! Okay, it actually is a timed instruction. You goob. Okay. Oh my god, bro. That is not correct. I forgot the timestamps. Forgot the timestamps. Actually, it's literally just right here. So, readly. Yeah, literally just zonk it like this, and you're done. No way. So, oh, do I have to? Okay. Oh my. Okay, so we got to do like type timed physics instruction equals to common integer. Huh? No, is it instruction? Okay. Instruction. Timed instruction. Common. Physics instruction and then common physics inner time. Then that's the whole type. Then I can just go like, yes, I'm making one of these, please. So I go like A, and then we go like instruction dot instruction, bum, comma, enter, time is time, and then we go instruction dot time. For real, it works. Trust me. No. Oh, I see. Come on, man. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is the big wrong. Hey, okay, there it is. Would you be able to lower the sync guy when the player list is too long to move it? That sounds like a job for the 24-hour B-Hop workforce. Try Aiden and Tommy. That sounds like a good, like, quick quality of life fix. Okay, so how do I do this? That's how to do it. There you go. Oh, instruction count. Okay. Oh, that would be deciding beforehand. Where can I say for the little things to fix? The Discord forum is probably a good spot. I've seen Tommy writing in there. I like look at it too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can just do this. You goober. Oh my god, bro. Why did I do it like that? That was dumb. I was doing half the work that I already did. Okay, so how do I do that? I gotta not do this. Wait, what? Segment convert, drop instruction. Wait, what? Oh, ratio. Oh. Okay, I think after I write this, I can go straight to like determinism maybe. I don't know if that. Yeah, because like I can read the file and run two simulations and omit the idle instructions in one of them and then compare them and see when they diverge. And that can be how I catch determinism. The fact that the physics is so deterministic is such a blessing for debugging. Because instead of having to work towards determinism, I can check for divergence from determinism. That's so much easier. Oi, 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 oi. Oos. Oh. This is super cool. So in order to check the time on a bot, you could load the summary file, read block 2, which contains the state, and the state contains the final finish time, the run finish time. And that's it. You don't need to read the rest of it. It just exists there in perfect form in the state. There doesn't need to be special metadata. But that's a different file. This is the instruction file. The summary file is like the output of running the simulation. That's the keyframes. But the keyframe information stores the actual time you got, and it's in the last block. As long as I end the recording right as they finish the map. Also, I could like collect a little bit extra with some conditions, but that sounds a bit whack. Cause like after you hit the finish, you're probably celebrating. And that would be fun to write down into the bots. Like your in-game actions. But I could still have the default playback loop it at the hitting the finish. I have a little checkbox, show celebration or something. But that's not a decision I need to make in this function. This function is agnostic. This is an incredible level of abstraction. Just right. How do I split the segments? So in the bro blocks, I had a block size limit. Um, and I could do the same for this. How did the map do the map? Was I like making the whole thing right or right? Oh, right or right. Okay, file header. Oh, it needs to do the file header as well. Okay. So I could have like an abstraction of like writing blocks. Hmm. This is pain. Writing the file, so painful. Look at this code. I can't believe I like wrote the entire BVH for the map files as well. It's crazy. Is the BVH stored in the file? Num nodes. Yep. Oh, modes. Oh. Looks like it's not stored. Yeah, okay. I just use it to determine the spatial blocks, which I think that's fine because there's not that many. There's like 800. Like that's nothing for a computer to calculate. Mm, uh, mm, uh, more work. You've done so well. More work, more work, more work. Write the file, write the file, write the file. I feel like I can get it all working today if I try my best. Trying my best is so hard. Yeah. Did I have the maximum block size on this thing as well? Max weight 64 killing bytes. Okay, what did I do for the bro blocks? Who did this? Bro blocks. Do it. Do it. Game. Bot file. No way. So I've got 2 to the 14. What number is that? What is 64? 6? What is 1024? 10? Did I get that right? So what is that? Is that to the 16? Math, please. 64 times 1024. Ooh, it is 16, right? Hey, I got it right. Okay. So, does that make sense? Yeah. Surely that's a reasonable size to decode in milliseconds. I guess the Rust code is like crazy way faster. Oh, wait, I can literally decode it on a separate thread. What am I talking about? I can make it anything. I can decode the whole bot. It doesn't matter. Except it does matter because if it's 2 hours long, it'll take like 10 seconds to decode. And I would rather it load instantly. But I'll work on streaming later. There's not even online at the moment, so there's no leaderboards, there's nothing. I need a game first. Gotta make the game. Yeah. Okay. Think. Okay. What was I doing? Right, I was choosing the maximum block size. So, I mean, that's like tiny, but I am curious to know average size of the instructions. If we look at this, we should be able to tell. We, as in me. We. Okay, so what? 40. Why is it bigger? Or is it? Did I get that wrong? 40. Was the other one 48? Instruction. How did I compress it? Holy. Let's go. That's actually huge. Like that legitimately makes a massive difference in file size. What is that? 8 and 40. Like that's just an enormous file size difference. This is probably the worst offender that I need to figure out. Mode ID U32. Oh, actually, okay. Yeah, so this is the majority of the instructions are going to be this. So making this as small as possible is how it's done. So that will be done through like delta encoding. And maybe even file compression. This is massive. But it's not. It's only written once. So 1 byte. Some of them can be like 1 byte or even 2 bytes here. Actually, this can fit into the enum variance because it's literally just a bool. Yeah, so this could be made way smaller. I guess the key presses are like 1 in 100 instructions, 1 in 200 even. Maybe like 1 in 100. And these are like once. Fly. That should probably not be part of this. Practice fly should be part of the session instructions. Oh. Okay, spectate. Well, no, that still works. So it should like swap the simulation. It should convert the simulation into a flying simulation. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Cool. So that is an if statement on every frame, but I'm running a lot more than one if statement every frame. Okay, I've got lost. I've got lost in thought. What am I doing? I'm trying to write the bot file. I don't need to look at this. I need to look at this. Do I have any other changes? No. Okay. Oh my God. Why there's such a strong mental aversion? This happened with the map files as well, but I think I powered through it for the map files and got it all done. And that's why the code is so jank. This is way less complicated. Okay, what if I just say max block size and I just write, and then do it after. I'll just like serialize the whole thing, calculate the header stuff, and then write actual write. Yeah. So I'll go like let raw blocks serial. Yeah. Is it into or try into? Okay. Is this the same error? No, it is not. Huh? Oh, is it freaking private? Huh? Oh. Physics input instruction error, bruh. Okay, how about we call this something more sensible, like this. Oof. Okay, so I'll make including um is that allowed? And then oh my god, okay, cool. Hehehe. You good? Nar. The hell? This is nothing. Doot doot. Thinking. What the hell? My jaw just cracked. Ratio error. Is that physics? Did I not do it the other way? Try from. Instruction convert. Like what? Just what? Hello? Why? Hold on. Time instruction. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so then now we have a serializable instruction ready to go, and then we go like, yo, I want to write it, yo, and then okay, hold on. Actually, I can do this. Rar blocks right. This would be rightly. Wait. Oh no, that's backwards. We want instruction. Can we do like that? I don't know, man. Does that even work? Seek is not satisfied. Unlucky, man. Okay. Okay, so it's just writing to this buffer. Right. And I need to know where does each block start. So I need to go like, let block positions. And then literally we go like block positions, push, cursor raw blocks. Raw blocks. Oh, it's raw blocks. Get position. Yep. Do it. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so now the block positions have the position of each block in this raw Goobert Doobert. So then yeah, okay, so just push, push, push. Oh, this is per instruction. Oh, goobity gob. Oh, goobity gob. Goobity gob. Okay, how do you... The first one? First block starts at 0. I mean, honestly, I could just make it like this. I could say that it's obvious that the first block starts at 0 if I want. And then compute it after something. Okay, so so this is like, oh my god, there's a new block. Oh, I see. Last position. So now, so it's so. How do I fix this? So, wait. Does it make sense? I don't know. Last position. So it's like, I don't know. It's like I go like, all right, write it. Okay, how big is it now? That's a block. Or keep going. Big enough for new block. Exceeds max block size. So I just reach the threshold every time or something. Bach. Does this even work? BVH node. I got no idea. I don't know. Cool. Okay, so let's pull from here. Max block size. Yay. If position my position is bigger than rar, 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 block positions, push last position. And then, what if it just did it? Then it still makes sense. So this happens here for sure. And then we have something. How do I... Can I go like, give it back? Probably. I'll just assume that I can. Think. So I have all the data is already written. That's it. It's done. Now I need to make the header. So the header is a header. Oh, there's the two headers. Okay, we'll do like this. I was lazy with the file header last time. I should have a function that lets me calculate the header size. 0. Think. Okay, so now. I also need the something else header. Let header equals header. Yeah. Wow. Fill. Wow. So segments. I'm going to rename this. So this is... So those are like... So how do I say, oh, it's that? Okay, so raw segment positions, is that the same? Yes. Okay, so this is literally it. It's like, yes, length as U32. And then that is how many segments there are. It is. And then segments, what? Segment header, how do I, who did this? How do I do this? What is the segment header? What is that? Who wrote this code? Time. Okay, so I need to like build this as I'm going. Well, no, I need like a temporary goo. God, that then I turn into it or something. Because it's not a complete segment. I don't know the block ID yet. Or actually, I should know the block ID because the first block is the map header. The second block is the first block of instructions. The third block is the last block of instructions. And then from there on, block 4 is segment 2. Block 5 is segment 3. Block 6 is segment 4. So I should already know. Yeah. So I should be able to like calculate ahead without needing to know ahead of time. The only unfortunate bit here is due to the variable size of the instructions, I can't know ahead of time the blocks sizes and locations and stuff. So I have to write out all the data into memory and then, so I can't like You have a really small memory footprint, which is always fun. Have an efficient machine that poops out files with using like a kilobyte of memory. Oh well. File format. Yeah. I did so much thinking since I wrote the format spec 11 months ago, it said. Yeah. Streamables. Okay, now it says a year ago. I guess I was working on it for a while. Oh. I see. So this error would never happen. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save. Oof. Bin right. Do I really need that? Yeah, okay. Okay, did it. Okay. Um, how do? That should be here. Yes. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Bane. Let's see if the dude did something. Nope. Cow. That cow change was amazing. Amazing cow change. Allocation is slow. Don't allocate. Yeah, I should probably change it to like a small vec or something. Array vec. Yeah, small vec, I guess. Because like it could need an arbitrary amount. Rust is so pleasant. Fills my mind with joy. So ergonomic to think about. Programming just fits with Rust's concepts so perfectly. Like previously I'd be like, well, I could throw a bunch of stuff in a table, I guess. But now I'm like, it's an enum of structs that has an enum with 5 variants exactly, and then I can implement these functions. And I have realizations like, oh, it's not an enum of structs. It's a struct of enums. No way. Oh, it's a map. It's a bot. That I would have not noticed that. Oh, I can't. I did something. I got a little bit out. I'm gonna go eat chicken and cheese. That's what I'm gonna do. I think I have to end it there. Did I make it to 6 hours? No, but it's better than 3 hours. Enjoy chicken and cheese. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for more bot files. I made really good progress today. So much stuff got done. I can't believe I like that happens. Like, if you're just working on the project, random bugs are just kind of fixed. How you doing? Great. I'm ending the stream now. It's I've been working for 6 hours, almost. But yeah, the physics engine is like double performance because of a simple fix. I was just using a Rust type wrong. I misunderstood how to use it. And I was just fixed that. It was like 12 lines of code changed. Double speed. Okay. The cow. I can show you. It's fun. Let's see. It looks like model physics. Boing, boing, boing. Model physics. Hello, please. That one. Cow. So basically, the old code, I wrote it like this, vec. So cow vec. Turns out that doesn't make sense. So the cow type is defined as B is something that implements the toOwned trait. If you call toOwned on a vec, you get another vec. So yes, vec does implement the toOwned trait and it works. But if I do a slice instead, like this, an unsized slice, that also implements the toOwned trait. And when you convert a slice, and when you call toOwned on a slice, it makes a vec. So that's how you're supposed to use it. So when you borrow it, you're borrowing the borrowed version, the slice. When you own it, it's a vec. And you can say, yes, this is the value. And so that I only had to change the type signature. And so it was doing way less allocation in the typed physics loop. And allocation is slow, so the physics got a huge speed up. Ideally, the physics would have no allocation at all, but I have these like variable length lists because like How many edges does a vertex have? Well, if you have this like cone, you could have arbitrary many edges that are attached to the same vertex. So it could be as many, it could be an arbitrarily large amount. So it has to be a variable length list. I can't have a fixed allocation. But there are small, like usually it's 4 or less. So I probably want, that's another optimization I could chase, is like using special types that can be either heap allocated or stack allocated, and like if you have a small number, then it's stack allocated, but then if you happen to exceed that limit, then it changes to heap allocated. And there's like an overhead cost for every time you use it. It has to check, is it stack allocated or is it heap allocated before it can use it. But actually I don't know that for sure. It must. It has to. There's no way. It has to. Were you calling vec for each cow before? I was specifying that the type signature, the return type of the trait objects, was a cow vec, but it should have been a cow of an unsized slice. Because that's how you're supposed to use cow. Is it's something that you can borrow and you can also call toOwned, which I think toOwned depends on borrow. Or it's like extends. Yeah, so I was just using it wrong. I just misunderstood how to use it. So great. The physics is still slow. I should probably like reinvent the algorithm to be better. It's just whatever I came up with off the top of my head, and now it's using like massive integer calculations. So I could like fundamentally improve the algorithm as well as make the calculations faster and use smaller numbers and this and that. There's optimizations I can do to make it faster, to get the speed back where it doesn't lag. It lags. It goes down to 200 frames per second. Oh, 200. Oh. Keep getting better. I do. It doesn't always feel like it, but it never turns out that way. Keep learning new things. Yeah, I learned Golang in December. Made a database stuff. Something I'd never done before. Just decided to do it. I'm definitely getting better at Rust as well. Like I come across my old code, I'm like, huh? What was I doing? Such as the cow mistake here. I was like, wait, the type signature of cow implies it's trying to do this, whereas I couldn't read it before. Yeah. Anyways, end of the line. Tomorrow is another day for developing the Strafe client. So long. Or wait, is it Friday? Hold on. It's Friday. So today I will stream again. Bye.